Alright, hello my lords and ladies, welcome back once again to a Shadowbringers first time playthrough through a trial player perspective. And I'm actually on my self-insert. It's a me, a Joe. Let's see, do I have my usual welcome? Yeah, my usual welcome. I gotta get Lolly Ho for this character. That's gonna be the replacement. It's gonna be. I usually do have a greet. I have welcome and then greet, but it's not on my bar right now. Anyway, today we're gonna do a little Dragon Quest collab, even though I've already done it. I do need that Framers kit. Plus, I want to see the cutscene again. It's a fun cutscene, right? You know, experience. It's been a while since the collab's up. Might as well see what the fates were like and kind of re-jog my memory. So we'll do a little Dragon Quest. We'll do a little, then we're going to try to do the 2 remaining 5.0 dungeons that I have yet to do. I do not think we're going to unlock Eden today. I need to get my other jobs on my main on my Elizin up to 80. Been using trust to do that. Oh, it's been kind of a slog. You know, trying to get all my trusts at a level appropriate. Have to, you know, you only have one dungeon you can do at the beginning, and then you know, you keep grinding the same dungeon. Because I've been using the trusts to glamour farm. The problem is a lot of the glamours that I want are on for jobs that I have at level 80 already. So I'm kind of just like, you know, I can't rely on the method of obtaining it, like getting that guaranteed drop, and if I keep doing the same job, eventually I'll get what I want. Because they're all weapons. I want weapons. I don't really care about the armor sets. Oh, of course, we're starting the stream out with a little bit of the open tournament gamba. Let's see what same 3 open. Not a big fan of same 3 open. So we'll do a little mini cackpots. But I got all the Fey weapons that I wanted from, what is that dungeon called? Almeg or whatever. Okay, that wasn't good either. So I have my paladin weapon, I got my white mage, and I got my samurai. Well, that's not good. That's not good either. Yeah, think about this a little bit better. Okay, blue or middle. This is 976. Wait, is 976 4th place? Some 16. No, it's 22. They're all duds. But ain't the way the cookie crumbles. Air Force One, we're not doing that. So yeah, this is going to be a bit of a schizophrenic stream, I guess. I'm kind of like, I need to get my jobs up, but I don't really want to do leveling on stream because I think that's just really boring, especially since I'm using trusts. When you're like, I mean, trusts aren't so bad when you're tanking. I'm trying to get Scholar and Summoner up to 80 right now. Once I get Scholar and Summoner up to 80, I'm gonna unlock the first wing of Eden. But they're at 78 right now. It's funny because I want to do the well, Makia's well or whatever it's called, to level up, but my healers, Julian J and Alpha No, aren't level 77 yet. So I have to do the Ravel. Now while we wait for the open tournament, let's go unlock the seasonal quest, the collab. Now I've already done it, but as you know, hey Fur, sorry, I forgot I don't have my chat overlay on. Boy, let me put my chat overlay up. I'm like, wait a minute. Now let me accept while we accept that. Do it. Boy, I'm out of it. Gym sesh. I'm aching all over. You know, I was sick for a week and a half, and I got back to the gym on Wednesday, and my body is just sore. And I also went to the dentist. That's why I couldn't do it on Sunday. And man, I don't know what it is, but my jaw, I don't even think it has to do with the fact that the dentist, no cavities, by the way, doing a great job. But they said you need to do a little bit better job cleaning the back of your mouth. So I've been kind of like really focusing on the back of my back of my mouth, and now the back of my mouth kind of hurts. So maybe I've been a little too much. I'm doing. It's funny. I'm doing me. I'll do Berry. Budion J or Senior Sabot. Let's do the meme. Let's do Senior Sabotender. Okay. We got 55 seconds. Come on. I need to. There we go. Get my overlay up. There we go. Now I should see you all without having to look at my phone. One monitor problems. Poor people problems. I was looking into getting like a second monitor for my laptop. Yeah, I gotta find a good balance. I don't even know if it has to do with my teeth, because like, I think it has to do more with my jaw. And I've been having this pain in my throat, and it's been moving up my throat. Now it's in my jaw, so I'm wondering if that had something to do with it. I don't know. I'm falling apart. I'm dying. I'm gonna go to the doctor. Oh, you're dead. You know, I hate to do it, but it's the obvious choice. You gotta. Varus, you old dead guy. Man, Varus got taken out last stream. Who could have seen that coming? What am I doing? Gold door. Let's just toss the Tonberry. Sack the Tonberry. What the? I don't know this guy's game. Let's put fail. No, we'll put Prometheus there. We'll draw it. Yeah, I know. I'm a little like. I'm a little concerned because I tried to level up Summoner. I started doing Trust, and I went into it really dumb. Because I'm like, okay, you can glam hunt all the stuff you missed and that you want from the previous dungeons. But as I said, I was using jobs. Like I wanted the red mage weapon from Holminster's Switch. So I was using red mage and I'm like, but my red mage is 80. So I spent a lot of wasted runs that I could have been using to level up. But that's the breaks, you know, you live and you learn a little bit better. I'll be better on my next characters. And this is definitely the time to use. What do I want? I want it here because I want Fail Un to be able to use the 7 to attack up. But actually using Fail Un here is not a... Then I can use Prometheus. Yeah. But you know, the problem with, I guess you could see it as a problem or not, but glam hunting with trusts is like duty support, where the amount of things that drop from chests is significantly lower, but with leveling dungeons, you're still guaranteed to like get a weapon in the last 2. So, even though I want white mage, it's funny because I was going to use samurai, but I got the samurai weapon, the Fey blade or whatever it's called, before I even had a chance to use samurai. I'm like, well, I don't need that now. So I've just been using summoner and scholar. I just need to get those 2 up. Now, if I used roulettes, they'd probably already be at level 80, but I gotta level up my trusts, right? I need the glamour costume, whatever they are. Ah, man. Just gonna put Fail in there. I screwed? No, not necessarily. There we go. All right, we got the open tournament out of the way. How did I do? Well, I did not get first, that's for sure. I didn't even get second. Prideful Stag, you bastard. But that's one thing. I was like, oh, maybe I could do trusts on stream, and I did like a couple trust runs, and I was like, no way am I doing this on stream. It's way too boring. It's way too boring. It's just a grind, doing the same dungeon over and over. I didn't get first place for, what are you talking about? I got third. Am I that? Oh wait, did I get first? No way, I would have got more than 1 gold. I'm so out of it, I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, I gotta focus up. Yeah, but I have until Tuesday next week to unlock Eden and get my Culinarian up to 80, because my static we just cleared Bahamut Mine, and the only reason that we were doing coils was so that they could wait for me to catch up, and I managed to get to past 5.0, but I need the jobs that I want to play as to do Eden Mine. And I want Summoner. I want Summoner as an option. Got White Mage, I've got Black Mage, I need Summoner up. I think those are the 3 I'm going to use for the first wing of Eden Mine. Okay, seasonal event replay. And I have to do Eden on stream. I got to, so I have 3 streams to unlock Eden and get Culinarian up to 80. So let's see if we can do it. But first, we got to do the seasonal quest. We got to do the dungeons. We just got to. You know, even though I'm on a deadline, we gotta do what's fun. We gotta do those dungeons. For a limited time, yes. Let's replay the event. Yes, okay. Breaking Brick Mountain. Good lord, man. Early? This is like one of the first collabs ever, right? But man, look at that title. Breaking Brick Mountains. Is that a Brokeback Mountain reference? It's like, man, Square was wild back in the day. No, I'm gonna do breaking the Dragon Quest event on Joe, mostly because of the cutscene. I can't have Caligo. Caligo's too stoic for that. I gotta get the pervy character, aka me. Gotta get the pervert in on this quest. You'll see why if you haven't done this before. You're gonna see why. The poof, you know. Okay, Havak Alvrak, an editorialist for the Mithril Eye in Ul'dah, has word of an opportunity for an intrepid adventurer. There's no chance. It's a guaranteed, my good sir. You just, after you do it, you just buy it. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. I'll show you. Just watch and learn as we do this quest. So, I am Havak Alvrak, a self-styled student of sundry subjects, though I am best known perhaps for putting pen to parchment on a popular paper, the Mithril Eye. Love the alliteration. Love it. In these times of trial and tribulations, a subject of singular strangeness has ensnared my senses, magical monstrosities more commonly known as golems. But I speak now of no common creation of magecraft. No, these shambling servants of stone have no equivalent in all of Eorzea. Caligo doing silly things would be funny, it kind of got just see his expressionless masked face nodding at the poof, but you'll see what I'm talking about. But I want I want the Framers Kit mostly for Joe, so that's why I'm doing it with him. If I was going to use the Framers Kit more likely with Caligo, I would have done it with Caligo. I do based on rewards, which character and stuff I use. That's how I determine actually how I raid with what job and what character is based on what drops. Should these curiosity constructions contain ores of extraordinary origin, well, I can only imagine the influence it might exert over Ul'dah's economy. Imagina and Sons mineral concern has come to a congruent conclusion, and its superiors seek a savvy adventurer to separate the facts from the fantasy. A representative of Imagina and Sons awaits outside Arzaneth Ossuary. If exploring this enigma, seems an entertaining endeavor, then I would wander over before this window of opportunity is wasted. This guy really uses the alliteration. I love it. Breaking Brick Mountains. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's where this is. I think there's 3 rewards. You get the golem. Oh, now there's 4. Golem, 2 headgears, which is one of them is this mask here. The other is the slime crown. Peddler. See, I can just buy it right off the bat right now. But we're gonna wait. We'll do it until the quest is done. Hey, don't sneak up on me like that. Are you trying to make me soil me breeches? You're here for the job, are ye? Well, I hope you have experience in dismantling golems. We've been gathering reports, some never-before-seen constructs would have been showing up all over the damn realm. Nary a soul what the creatures are made of, so Amagina and Sons means to be the first to take a pickaxe to the mysterious mother lode. I need ye to get out there, take apart all them shambling piles of bricks, and bring me back a good chunk of the remaining rubble. What do you say, eh? Will you give it a shot? I'll give it a shot. Good lad. I'll have a nice refreshing reward for you when you get back. Excuse me, jeez. Some water. Alright, so where are these fates again? Will they tell me? Or do I have to look them up? Unable to open the map? Okay, participant of fates brick by brick, followed by the fate brick by stone or brick by gold brick, obtain chunk of brickman. And they're not going to tell me where they are. Okay, they actually do here. According to Alma, Gina, and Sons representative, the unusual golems can be found lumbering around every corner of Eosia. Obtain a chunk of the blocky constructs participating in the fate brick by brick, followed by the fate brick by stone brick or brick by gold brick in the following locations: the Sildi excavation site in central Thonolin, the south of Blind Iron Mines in Low Nosha, and the East Bronze Lake in Upper La Nosha. Spirit Hold in the central Shroud, or the South Finder's Buff. That's a lot of locations. Okay, well, we're right here at Thonolin, so how many baddies has Joe bagged in between expansions? I would say 0. Joe's just a poor, he's a poor cat boy. I would say canonically, he tried in the Warrior quest line, and then Curious Gorge stole the girl from him. So canonically, Joe despises Curious George. The Curious Gorge, excuse me, Curious Gorge. I think this guy's here for the quest. Joe's a wizard. You're a wizard, Joe. Ironically, he at this point, 0 Disciple of Magics. Though once I get to Pictomancer, Joe will be a Pictomancer. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they should have given us a chance to romance. I don't know her name. She wants to marry you. And then like she likes you a lot. And then Gorge comes in and just for some reason snatches her away at the very end. You want to do a quest like that, like give me a Lalafell so it doesn't feel so bad. But he gave me an all-raw female, face number 4 with that haircut. That is my type. It's like, if you've seen any of my glamour videos, I have an aura that looks almost exactly like her, who I used to model my female glams, a lot of them anyway. It's because that's the Kanojo. That's the Bijin. For you that don't know Japanese, Kanojo is girlfriend and Bijin is like really attractive person. Like that's the one. That's the female model I would pick. But as I said before, I cannot be trusted with female characters because I would just be too distracted by my own character. So they gave you like my type, and she had white hair. She was like my 2B. She was like my 2B. White haired, aura, face number 4 female, and then Curious Gorge. And she goes, oh, I really like you. I want to marry you. And I'm like, okay, let's do it. Let's go. I'll make weird cat lizard babies together. And then Curious George comes in and he goes, brr, and she's like, ooh, I like him now. And just like, story of my life. Maybe I should go check out. Is there, I'm pretty sure this is the spot. You know what, I'm gonna look this up. Where are the other fates at? Okay, there is one here. One in Lower La Noscia. They're not going to be called Zayla, though, are they, Da? They're going to be called something new, kind of like how they're called something different on the first, right? They're going to be called, like, Zormers. And they're not going to be lizards. They're going to be snakes, because it's all Norse-themed. So they're going to be related to, like, Midgard Zormer. And Midgard Zormer is going to be not a dragon, but a world serpent. Okay, we're getting more people here. Let me just check Lower La Noscia. I'm getting tired of waiting here. Brick by brick. Only 4 minutes left. More half-breed representation. It's funny, there's like what's her name? You know, the mongrel, as they call her in Ishgard. And it's funny because I think the developers expressly said how much they regret introducing a higher half Elizin. Hilda, that's the one. Thank you for, because everybody wants that. They should just do it. They should just add a headgear or an earpiece that just gives you those pointed ears, and only higher can wear them. Okay, let's go. 3 minutes. I can do this, right? What level am I? Level 12, boy. Hey, Brett, good to see you. Just doing a little, oh, right, Good lord, I'm so low, I only have 1 poison attack. No songs. All right. Oh, it's back to back, is it? Oh, I don't even have my movement yet. It's like, I don't even have my jump back. That was simple enough, right? Hey, I like Elizin. I like the fact that players don't play Elizin. More Elizin for me. I like being the rare one. Did we get a name for the stumpy cat people of the forest? No, not yet. We have not gotten a name. Thinking most ironic thing is them being called dwarves, so we confuse them with dwarves of the forest. Man, I know everybody's like said how we already got 2 cat races. Like we have cat people. Like these are basically just humans with cat ears and tails, right? I mean, let's be honest, right? These are just humans with cat ears and tails. And a little bit of fangs, and yeah, their eyes are a little bit different, but you know, you're not a furry if you think Makote are hot. You're just not. It's a spectrum. They're once the nose excuse me, once the nose becomes more animalistic, then you're getting into furry territory. But then you have the Hrothgar, which are just okay, so those are just cats. Those are actual cats. Those are big cats. If you're into Hrothgar, I'm not gonna openly judge you, but you know, that's furry territory. But I want cute little cat people as a playable race. I want them. Make them like a lol. Just have them have the Lolfell exoskeleton, which they're going to have. You know that's what's going to be, unless they're huge. Wouldn't it be funny if they're huge cat people? They look small to me. I just see that. I think they're small, and they're gonna graft the Lolfell skeleton onto them. So I'm just like, okay, you already have the skeleton. Just give us the race. Yeah, ones with the size of them, but they're like giant My Neighbor Totoros. Okay, we did that. Okay, let's teleport back to Ul'dah and get our cutscene. Yeah, really easy collab, by the way. See how fast that was? Have you taken a sample of one of odd golems? Brickman Chunk, a hefty piece of rumble salvage from the remains of a mysterious golem. Oh, now ain't that special, that luster, that shine. Can you smell it? 'Tis the scent of profit, my friend. That's some fine work you did, adventurer, very fine indeed. Now, just as I promised, I prepared your payment. You're sure to enjoy. Here we go. Don't be shy, lad. We all need a bit of pampering from time to time. We need an aura update. Ah, bonjour, handsome. Can we interest you in how how can I say? Buff buff? Look at that lip movement. This way, we'll show you a good time. We will not hurt you, I promise. Gulp, puff puff away. Nothing. Well, I gotta say puff puff away. Yeah. Just relax.
You will have twice the fun with the eyes closed.
No. I don't think I would. We need that emote too. We need that emote. We need the wink with the heart coming from the eye.
Brace yourself. It comes. Poof poof. Poof 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 poof. Have you ever felt anything so warm and soft? Just relax and enjoy. Poof 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 poof. Feels good, doesn't it? We sometimes indulge in a bit of the poof poof ourselves.
Me thanks again for your cooperation, lad. Here's a little something extra what ain't so fleeting. He gives you a golem, little golem.
Au revoir. I mean...
Oh wait, the beefy busman says, au revoir. And I mean, 'twas good meeting you. Look forward to doing business with you again sometime. Yeah, poor Jill. For all of you who don't know, that is a Dragon Quest reference. In Dragon Quest games, there's always a situation where you think you're going to like a brothel or something, and like all these girls are going to show you a good time, and then they pull the rug from under you every time. It's like, oh, you think you're going to have a little bit of, you know, the old, as they say in Clockwork Orange, the old in-out. But, you know, then they take you skydiving or something. I don't know. I haven't played Dragon Quest, but I do know the reference. I looked it up. Ah, the adventure. You were triumphant in your tussle against the towering titans, I trust. As so it happens, I have been hired by Amagina and Sons to craft an account of the aforementioned anomaly. I'd best begin before the focus of these fantastic foes falls out of fashion. My re-immersion is promised to be the most refreshing and perhaps a touch risque. I fear I haven't an inkling as to what is implied, but I shall look forward to it nonetheless. Just gonna get a little bit of the puff himself. Complete. So by the way, if you want a G-pose here, yeah, you can get a little picture, a little action going. Do they no, they don't change their view, but you can. I thought normally the cat girl looks out. Again, we need this emote, the seduction emote. So many of the NPCs have it. Stop being cowards, Square Enix. Give us this emote. Even though I don't have any female characters, I don't like seeing assets in game that we can't use. We have two. Both of them are here. We have the beckon over with the rub, and then the bend over, and like the kind of. These are both kind of seduction emotes that a lot of female NPCs use. I don't know. I don't think a single male NPC uses them, but they should give it to us. And also, they need to update this quest and add an all raw. Anyway, what I came here to actually get. The Framers Kit. What does it say? It includes the portrait elements, background frame, accent, includes plate elements. So it includes a complete portrait, and a base plate, backing, top border, portrait frame, crate frame, and accent. Let's check it out real quick. Let's do plate. All right, edit portrait. Let's see what Dragon Quest. So we have, I like the stars. I do like the stars. Is what part of that? Okay, so the stars are the accent. I might actually, replace the crown. The crown's a little, position is a little crotch oriented here. So I might just do the stars there. Let's see how that looks on. You can't see it because of the frame. Hey, AI viewer. Let me ban you real quick. Yeah, I take a lot of effort. I like how he looks like he's sitting on the throne there. That's kind of sucks, but I'm gonna keep it. And you know what? I'm actually gonna put the crown back because I don't like how this looks like my. You can like see up my shirt here. So now that I've seen it, kind of covers the buttons and stuff, even though it's a little you know, a little bit like, yo, look at my crotch. the royal jewels as they were, you know. But for my portraits, I'm actually going to change it for this one, for Bard. I put the here. There we go. I actually like that. But let's check out the plate design. I mean, the Slime King's kind of fun. A lot of gold, which has potential. If you if you have like a kind of merchant. I like this little slime thing right here. Okay, let me not save, because I don't want to save that whole thing. Let me go back to my plate and edit plate design. Right now I have Limsa as my plate frame. And it's a little too jarring compared to the rest of it. I was thinking maybe if I change the Blunderville plate. Nah, I don't like that. I'll do that. I'll look into that some other time. All right. Dragon Quest done. So now it's dungeon time, and back to Caligo. Back to the guy who's actually has some content to do. I mean, technically, I gotta run Joe here through all of Shadowbringers, but that comes later. All right. Did a little research. what quests to for the dungeons. I have an idea. I think I know where to go for crafting. I don't think I have to look up where some crafting avenues are. It kind of sinks though, because you can start the crafting quests in Heavensward. You just can't complete them until you get to Shadowbringers. So I'm gonna like come in halfway through, if I remember correctly. All right, gotta get to a level 80 job. I'm gonna stick with Red Mage. Oh yeah, new Red Mage weapon. Had to spend my tomes, but yeah, this is. I like the Catalyst a lot, the Iron Maiden one. Just not a huge fan of the. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's neat that you have a torture poker here. It's just not for Calico, you know. It's not for him. I need to get a second one because it might go well with a glam later, so I need to get a second one to put into my glamour dresser. But for now, right now we're just going back to the Shishio. Yeah, it's a torture device. I think it might be actually like historically accurate torture device. And you can see like the Iron Maiden Catalyst. Let's teleport to the Crystarion. All right. Give me one moment. There it is. That's the quest. Inspiring Skywatcher, Minstrel from Another Mother, level 1. You know what? Before I even unlock dungeons, is that the Watering Minstrel? How did he get to the first? I'm not gonna accept this quest. Okay, that's Eden. Okay, that's Eden. Just wanted to check you out. Oh man, how do I get up there? Here we are. Right? Yes? It'd be a lot faster if I could mount. This is obviously the Mount City. But they took away Minsterling Wanderer. And look at this setup. Look at this yukata. Maybe you could consider it. Yeah, it's a yukata. Look at why didn't they ever release yukatas for us? There's so many yukata models that like domins and Higashians, I guess you would call them, wear. But we don't get a single one. Bullshit, I say. I want a yukata. I own several yukatas because I've lived in Japan 3 times. And every time I move back to Japan, which hopefully someday I can do again, it's just, jeez, it's just getting harder to I go to my favorite yukata store in Harajuku and I buy one, like a new one to commemorate my return. And I want one. Why don't they let us wear one? I feel like there's some Japanese reason, like yukatas are not made for battle. They are not made for you to fight in. So it is dishonorable for us to give them to the players in which they will use them to enact violence. Don't quote me on that. I just feel like that might be the reason. I feel like there's just a lot of people at Square Enix, when they have all these assets that they make for NPCs and don't give us access to, it's like, why don't you give us access to that? I'm sure, and I'm like 83% sure their answer would be, huh, never thought of it. I didn't think about that. I think there's some in-game, definitely ones in the store. There's yukatas in the store. I have not seen them for... Oh yeah, and there's one in Endwalker. I've never seen a player character wearing yukata. You think they would be quite fashionable. Or if you can tell me the item name, I would look it up. But right now, I think this will unlock the Trials Extremes, which I do want to unlock. Wait, aren't you? Yes, I thought so. Calico Morningstar, correct? You've been keeping very busy, if all rumors are to be believed. Why are you staring at me with such intensity? Pray tell, have I said something to offend you? How in the seven hells did you wind up in this world? You can cross the rift, you of all people? I'm gonna say that. Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear resemblance to someone you know, but I can assure you that we have never met before, you and I. Don't believe me? Let us be friends. The more you learn about me, the more you will come to realize how different I am from this other me. I am a wanderer by trade, but a minstrel at heart. A keeper of tales, a singer of songs, a preserver of forgotten truths. Yet, in defiance of my itinerant nature, I have elected to remain here for a time to compose new works. You being a traveling sinner, I'm sure you've seen your share of adventures. Such stories often served as the best sort of inspiration. Perhaps I could persuade you to regale me with one or two? Alright. As a sinner of the world, you must surely have all manner of exciting experiences to share. I pray you regale me with your finest, that I may inspire me to write a song that shall echo in eternity. Talk about Titania. I'm all ears, Caligo. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the one with like the arm. The one with the arm that's not exposed with the like Sakura tattoo that's on it. I don't consider that exactly the same thing, but I get what you're saying. I want this though. I want a traditional one. I don't want like the kind of Yakuza gambler yukata that has like the arm exposed and a tattoo included. I want a more traditional. I want a little bit more classy. Not that there's anything wrong with that other one, you know, it's got its place. But I want what he's wearing. I want what the other NPCs and Higashi are wearing. But I get what you're saying for, yeah. Yeah, I see it. The most esteemed of all Fey folk, the veteran ruler of the Pixies and the Kingdom of Rainbows.
What tragedy for Titania to go through in defense of her subjects, only to be corrupted and transformed into which they fought to defeat. A mad monarch, once beloved, then feared, and finally set free. There, 'tis done, and you shall be the first to hear it performed. For the love of the Fae folk in the king fought light and fell, pure spirit corrupted in the thrall of light's spell. For treasures did lead him unto the castle door, for treasures did free the king from torment evermore. Sorry, it doesn't have a background tune. I can't sing it. I can only imagine the horror that must have gripped Titania in the moments before the transformation was complete, knowing that the very people you had sworn to protect would soon suffer and die by your hand. It is an all too familiar tale to those of us who have struggled to survive in the wake of the flood. We can but hope that the knight's return is of comfort to their soul, should some aspect of it endure. Well, there's this fairy called Onlad. That's pretty much Titania reborn. Man, all the store katas are short, no long ones. Yeah. It needs to be a one piece. I don't care if it replaces the legs. Like, it can be like a costume, you know? With the passing of the light, the Fae dance beneath starlit skies, where before they mourned, they now rejoice. You made this possible, my friend. I look forward to hearing more of your adventures. Yeah, unlocked. Now, I don't plan on doing Titania on Caligo. As a sinner of the world, you must surely have yes, sweet voice. All about innocence. A much better fight. You have a tale for me, my friend? See, there was this guy who was really fat and ugly, but then he grew tiny little wings and got really strong, became an excellent interior decorator. And then he got like a literal glow up. And he got really hot and cool looking. And then I killed him. Couldn't have somebody out-rizzing me. The benevolent savior who would lord over paradise itself. The only ruler fit for the stagnant monument of hedonism excess, Lord Vothery. But of course, he would claim the title of Innocence for himself in the end. I don't think he ever called himself Innocence. We called him Innocence. That'd be funny if he did. Like, after his tiny little wings came out, he's like, my new name is Innocence. I cannot speak to whether or not he was a monster as a child, but I can sing of his monstrous deeds and what became of him as a man. Beneath blinding skies, the Lord of Light reigns supreme. From his lofty perch of floating fortress, he retreats to plot and scheme. Heavenly exile, born of man and sin, embrace your ascension and fall, warden splendid, in vain pursuit of perfection. I gotta sing it a cappella the best I think it's gonna be. Though he summoned every ounce of his strength as a champion of light, in the end, Vothery was no match for the warriors of darkness. he wouldn't be the first to cloak himself in the trappings of righteousness. They are too common by half, some might even say. Nevertheless, I hope his examples serve as a reminder of what evil men may do in the name of so-called good. You and yours did well to lay him low. No doubt you will confront other villains in the days ahead, and I shall be most eager to hear your full account after. I don't even think I'm going to use Caligo for Bot 3. But something I will use Caligo for, Hades. Hades. I have traversed countless lands and heard innumerable tales, and yet that name is unfamiliar to me. Pray tell me more. I can't talk to you too much about that wonder. I don't want to cry. The very man who flooded this world in light, that its extinction might bring about the rejoining he sought, an Asian who lived 1,000,000 lives in pursuit of this single-minded goal until he fell at your hand. There's part of me that cannot help but feel that this is not my place to tell this man's story. To sing of the ambition that spurned him to wreak such wanton destruction, and those that compelled you to see that his dream would die in vain. Why you gotta say it like that? Am I the bad guy? And yet, if you will permit me a moment's indulgence and a measure of poetic license, I would grant your ears with a tune. I call it Requiem for a Hero. His homeland lost to memory, through eons did he strive. Dark mask he wore, fell plots he hatched, to keep vain hope alive. Until the end, that fateful day, when shadow clashed with light, true name revealed his dying wish, remember us. Shut up! Shut up! Remember us as we fade into night. Shut up, wandering minstrel. Don't say remember us. Don't you say it. A most challenging subject to put into words indeed, and yet I can take some small solace in knowing that the entirety of the tale and all its tragic and terrible glory will live on within you. I must say, I find it quite fascinating how this Emek Selk chose to reveal his true name on the verge of a battle that would prove to be his downfall. I am reminded that the Knights Blessed have a similar tradition in which they conceal their true names outside rare occasions, such as funerals. Did Emek Selk know? Did he know? It's like the famous sword duel with Musashi and the guy used the swallowtail style. Jeez, I forget his name. It's terrible with names, by the way. But Musashi showed up late to their duel on purpose to fluster him. And Musashi used wooden swords, but he still killed people with them. That's how strong he was. And the swallowtail guy, you know, he was so mad at him. He shows up, Musashi looks disheveled. He has a sword that he carved out of a ore on the way to the duel, and he's wearing a towel on his head as kind of like a disrespectful thing to get inside this guy's head. The guy gets so mad, he draws his sword and he throws away his sheath. Musashi says to him, he's like, oh, you're not going to need that sheath anymore. But it's kind of also implied that maybe the guy knew he was going to die because, you know, you don't need a sheath if you're not going to if you're never going to sheath your sword again, kind of deal. So like, did Emmett kind of throw away his sheath in a way and reveal that his real name was Hades before he took on the title of Emmett Silk? What significance might the act of announcing his true name have carried for him? A matter to ponder, perhaps. You should wish to fully grasp the nature of your foe, of the shadow to your light. Focus on me too. It's like it's like they knew. Everyone's gonna know Emmett Selk. Okay. I will use Caligo for Emmett. Okay. Or rather, I would, though no doubt your latest exploits will suffice, not to belittle them, but I seek stories only of the greatest and grandest battles. Even the most skilled minstrel will struggle to entertain an audience of tales of everyday good doery. Oh yes, the battle. Oh, I should tell you this. It's actually was Musashi's last fight. The sword, it was done in one blow, as a lot of good samurai duels are. You know, samurai fights are a lot like cowboy, Western gunfights. No matter how skilled two people are, you're fighting with extremely lethal weapons. And it just takes one cut to bring you down. But basically, it was a single stroke from each of them. Musashi connected with his wooden sword, killing his opponent. But according to legend, the opponent cut the towel off of Musashi's head. And after that fight, Musashi basically said, "I'm done. I'm done. I won't fight anymore." And Musashi was a huge challenger. He went around fighting people. That was his thing. He's pretty much considered the greatest swordsman of Japan of all time. I mean, you see him in Baki. He's referred to all the time. That's how I know his name. I actually did a report on him from my first Japanese class. We had to do like a little cultural report. I chose Musashi, Miyamoto Musashi. But that fight rattled him to the point where he had enough, because he was so close to dying that time, because it cut the towel on his head, but almost got him. So he was like, "Yep, I'm hanging it up." I think he wrote some books, and I think he might have done a dojo, but as far as going around challenging people to duels, he was finished. It was and like that other dude, and I'm just really bad with names, and I'm not as familiar with him, but he was a big deal. They have statues of him in Japan. Like he was basically the guy who almost defeated Miyamoto Musashi, which so many other people couldn't do. Oh yeah, that's an epic deal. I think Vagabond, if you read that manga, like the whole, I don't even know, is Vagabond finished? That's like one of those manga that's like seems to never get completed, but they're building up to that duel. Vagabond is about Miyamoto Musashi's life. Of course, it's very artistic license in it, but great art. Not exactly historically accurate, but they have historical stuff in it, and I think like they're building up. Last I checked, they were building up for that fight. You gotta show the opponent what he's capable of, and he was really good. I mean, he was, again, they have statues of him. Even though he lost against Musashi, he was that good. They have statues of him in Japan. By the time you hear this, Brentha, the Crystarium guard, has a look of grim determination in her eyes. "Excuse me, a word, would you be so kind?" Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I heard.
It stinks. Considering how a lot of people view Vagabond as one of the greatest mangas ever, it's kind of like up there with Berserk. I haven't read it in full. I read the beginning. Not exactly my thing, but I recognize Gabe, you know. The art was really good. It wasn't historical Japanese seinen manga isn't exactly my jam. I don't hate it or anything, you know, it's just we only have so much manga we can read, right? So I didn't really get into it, but I could recognize the value in it. Anyway, excuse me, a word if you would be so kind. I should try to do the V accent. We of the Crystarium God have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I am about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported of ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. The Crystal Tower, still got it. Until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected. We suspect that the phenomenon are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face dangers that lurk in the tower. Oh yeah, you know it. Freaking Alliance Ray Roulette, Crystal Tower, hand in hand. Though he elected not to go into details, is this true? Yeah. Damn straight it is. Then your prior experience would prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. What's another pixie just hanging around? I bet I could do that. Huh? How long were you standing there in your silence? Don't you know it's rude to wait? Aren't you that mortal bounded to fail? Well now, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I'm proposing I have a proposal I was meaning to put to you, as it happens. Interested? So these Skywatchers you see all over, they're good at what they do, but even they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back on the source, no? But with my help they could, aye. I could cross the realm, see what the weather's like for myself, come back and share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering to them in their dreams. I could do the same for the Skywatchers on the other side too. Everyone would have all the answers, and they wouldn't even know how they got them. Wouldn't it be grand? Your silence is all the approval I need. Off I go. That's not a quest, this is just a feature. Due to Lord Feo's meddling with the dreams of Skywatchers in the source, the first, Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region regardless of their location. That wasn't a quest. That should have been like the icon that you do for the porters. That's not a quest at all. No, you're over here. You know what's really funny though? Even if the Skywatchers did get dreams like, oh man, and distant other world, the weather's like this. Then somebody comes up to you and says, hey, how's the weather in that distant world? Would you tell them? I say, well, I had a dream where it was rainy. I guess. It's like, you're gonna tell me on interdimensional weather based on your dreams? Get out of here. Like, would you be afraid to tell them about, well, I had a dream? And also, at the same time, how would you like it that every single one of your dreams revolves around weather on another world? You go to sleep, oh, wow, okay, more weather dreams. I might quit my job if that was the case. I take it your preparations are complete? Listen carefully. If you're to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force, once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of luck. The Twining! Now, I know what the Twining... I only know one thing about the Twining, and that's the music. Now, while it would be nice to fake a reaction to hearing the Twining, whatever the song is called for it, you can't, again, there's some spoilers you can't escape once you play this game. And the Twining music is one of them, as banger as it is. Yeah, I'm in Gridania. You have a customer of 1 who wants to know this, but it is the Warrior of Light, so I guess you would tell him. I'm kind of a big deal. Before I queue in, I do need to take a quick bio break. I will return shortly. All right. Okay, so we're gonna queue in, but I'm DPS. I'm gonna stick with Red Mage. Kind of doing the old what I did with Hades. I'm gonna stick with for these quests. And I do not think we're gonna get duty support for an optional quest. No, an optional dungeon, yeah. So we're gonna do Twining, and then we're gonna unlock the other one, which is in Yulmore. And then maybe I'll queue up for both at the same time. And then we're maybe while we wait for that, we'll see. Here's something that's got to be crafting relatable. We'll unlock Moen, whatever she is, and I think there was one in the Crystarium too. And there's stuff in the Ishgardian Restoration, which I started but couldn't complete because I said I needed level 80 to do it. Huh. Where's the blue quest? Is it, maybe it's outside? But we'll take this opportunity to talk to NPCs, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's more. By the way, Alphino's over here. I found him when I came to buy my tome stuff. Class quests on the radar. Huh. I didn't even think about that. Do I have to unlock all role quests before I can unlock the class quests? Because I don't see it up here yet. Like, aren't they supposed to be up here under the MSQ? Good old Alpha now. Calico, when did you come back from first? I trust that Taro and the others are well. For myself, I decided to stay here for a time. I've been doing what I can to help Gilmore adjust in the aftermath of Vothri's tyranny. And in a spare moment I managed to finish that painting for Lord and Lady Chai. Considering all they have done, and all that lies ahead, it seemed a suitable gesture. As you can see, things are back to normal here, aside from, needing to completely restructure the social hierarchy. But however the matter is resolved, it would seem I must begin working for my crust again. Mayhap I shall revive the stoneworks and develop a new talos for this modern age. Aye, that ought to keep a smile on my wife's face. Oh, another visitor? How lovely. Will you have a slice of cake and a spot of tea? A light meal, perhaps? Ah, but what am I thinking? Cannot lay on the table with luxurious abandon as we once did. Goodness me, 'tis a shame to have no sweets for my sweets. Both you and Alphino are so adorable. I must be sure to have the larder stocked before you next visit. I'll check it out. I think the final Red Mage quest would be in Mordona, right? That's where we left her before Mr. Red Mage Tia dude went off wandering again. Oh, there's the blue quest up there. It is down here. An Ondo. I know not what's out there, but now that there's a sea to sail, I intend to find out. There must be plans somewhere, designs for building new ships. There's got to be people living in that part of Yulmore too, right? Probably just not the main capital building. Academia and Enider. Didn't they talk about this when I was in Amarat? Didn't they mention the Academia Endir? The overwrought Onda, seems overjoyed to see you. Oh, land dweller. You were one of the ancient's messengers, yes? How fortunate I have found you. We need your help. Ever since the abyss was lit with the city's lanterns, a great beast, the likes of which we have never seen, has begun hunting near the cups. It thrashes and gnashes with a cavernous maw, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in its wake. The eldest of the Arth fear it as an omen, a harbinger of our people's destruction. Have we angered the ancients? I cannot know. We dare not enter their sacred abode without first receiving their blessings. That's why I came to this town of land dwellers, to seek those who have helped us before. And here you are. Please, enter the ancient city once more. speak with them and learn what we have done to earn their ire. Excuse me. A hostile creature of unknown origin threatens the lives of the Ondo people. Perhaps the clerk in Amarat's Bureau of Administration can shed some light on this mystery beast. Man, Emmett Selt's magic's so powerful that even after he's gone, the illusion remains, though they say eventually it'll fade, right? Hundreds of years from now. I wonder if the water will come back. And like the city fades and then the water comes back and whatever Ondo are there just get like all that water just crashing down on them. And that's how the Ondo went extinct. Clap, 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 clap. Administrative clerk. How may I help you? There's a beast out there. And this beast was like no other, you say? Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created by the researchers of the Academia Ender. As such, this is a matter out of my preview. I suggest that you take your claims to the Bureau of the Architect, or better yet, speak with the Academia scholar directly. You will find that the Academia Ender and its public offices to the south of this building. If this mysterious beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you. You know, I'm doing this quest, these, right here, this guy, Tasu Owen. Teus, whatever, Owen. This guy has a, chain fate that talks about this creature that's hunting around here, and that the evil faction of Ondo are trying to use it for nefarious purposes. It's the kind of the world boss. I've never gotten it to spawn. I've done it so many times, as you can see from Shared Fate. I completed this, but it's one of those super elite long respawn. I thought I did it like for like 3 days, but you know, probably somebody else spawned it when like I was sleeping or not here or something, because you know, people need to do it. People need to get their fates up. They need to get their shared fates. I've only done Formidable. I have not done this other one. I was thinking it might be related to that. Oh yeah, what's even worse is when the final fate completion isn't a guarantee. Was in one where the fate timed out while we were fighting it. Yeah, those, if you don't get enough for those world bosses, like I did that twice with Formidable. It got timed out. We couldn't beat it in time. But the third one, there was enough people there. I finally defeated Formidable. It was really fun though. Academic. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Andir. These hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. Oh, my apologies. If I'm not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what prompted you to visit with us today? You're an NPC. Do you even know what's going on? I see. Yes, the particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then might I suggest you a tour of the grounds? Our head of research is in residence and may be available to answer questions about the experiment you described. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the academia. Mind what you touch and try not to distract the others from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please. I'm surprised not more people do them. Well, less surprised knowing that you gotta rely on people calling them out in either towns or dedicating discords or websites. Yeah. The thing about formidable and whatever, I don't know the name of this world boss fate in this zone is that they probably get spawned by accident a bunch of times. So like people who make them like probably have no interest in calling them out or doing them. They're just like, oh, I'm just here to fake grind. I'm not gonna take the time to get a group together. And so they get spawned and then time runs out and they're gone. And then people who want to spawn them like me can't spawn them because then their spawn cooldown time is too strong. Alright, I'm actually going to withdraw from the twining and we're just going to queue into both of these and see which one gets us first. And while we wait for that, it's like, well, this is kind of like Yukata. It's not the same. It's not the same. Let's teleport. I think there's one in Crystarium and one in Eulmore I can unlock and see what they're about. This quest. The Crystalline Mean. I'm not sure what it does, but this isn't it. See if I change to a battle job, turns red, yeah. Let's do alchemy, because if there was one craft that Caligo would do, it would be alchemy. But I do need to, let's be more practical. I need to get Culinarian up for a rating, so let's do it. The work of the Crystalline Mean is never done, and Keplis is ever on the lookout for skilled hands. You look like you've got skill of the sort we need. Would you be interested in putting them to use at the Mean? Wonderful. You can never have enough hands to do all the work that wants doing. To get started, I'll give you an overview of our operations. Just let me know when you have a moment. Ready to learn about our operations? Good, good. So, as I have already told you, the crystalline mean is the center of the procurement and production of those items that make city life possible. For daily necessities to military provisions, we deal in just about anything. A storehouse and workshop rolled into one we are. Now, the mean is composed of 5 facets that are a fancy name for divisions. Each facet is a collective of folks skilled in certain fields who work together to provide for the Crystarium. Firstly, we have the facet of forging. As you can probably glean from the name, its members are experts in metalworking. The woman you see there is I want to say Lola, but that's an I. Ola, the proprietress for the Iron Bellows. I'm told she is sorely pressed for help lately. Next, we have the facet of crafting, which brings together artisans who work with leather, cloth, and wood. Among them, there's even a lass who specializes in restoration of artwork and traditional handicrafts. She doesn't appear to be present at the moment, though. Moving on, we have the facet of nourishing, whose mission is to ensure that our Desians are fed and healthy. I speak not only of people. Bethric there is the resident veterinarian, and he is charged with looking after our trusty Amaro. Then there's the facet of gathering, formed of miners and botanists to procure resources across Novrant. Overseeing the group is Queshi Ray, a knowledgeable, if eccentric woman. If you have an inquiring mind like her, though, I dare say you'll get along. Last but not least, we have the facet of fishing. Aside from reeling in the bounty of the realm's waters, members also cultivate marine life. Bethric there speaks for the gathering, and whatever folk may say of his leadership, none can doubt his skill and knowledge as a fisher. And that's the 5 facets of the crystalline mean. Under the direction of the Settlement Council, each does its part to ensure the survival of the Crystarium. Well, that's the idea at any rate. The reality is that most facet members are individuals with individual interests. They're often busy with their own endeavors and can't always make meaningful contributions to the common cause. What this means is the mean suffers from a chronic shortage of hands, and every facet is always looking to bolster its roster with new talent. I encourage you to make yourself known to whichever one fits your skills. I'm Omni, baby. Are these the role quests for Disciple of Hand and Land? It appears so. If that's the case, let's start at the top of Carpenter. The recording node is the guy for this. We'll start with Carpenter, why not? I did not expect to do role quests for Disciple Hand and Land. I kind of forgot about them. I'm like, oh right, if the job quests are gone, then the Disciple of Hand and Land quests are probably gone too, and now they're just role quests. But instead of so what is blacksmith would be different? Yeah, blacksmith's different. Armorsmith and blacksmith gotta be the same, right? Yeah, okay. Goldsmith would be the same? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Leather crafting. Back here. Carpenter, leather crafter, or weaver. I get, oop. I get weaving and leather crafting being together because they're clothing, but carpenter? But hey, we got a dungeon to do. The twining, sweet. The one, let's do the first one I accepted first. Let's go. Music to 100, baby. It's really cool how this is like a remix version of the Crystal Tower. I don't know. Eat chair. Wow, the Crystal Tower's seen better days, but I guess... Okay, he's not gonna... I don't know if what wall to wall is like here. Messing up. Gotta really learn how to play Red Mage better. So that's what's been behind here, eh? I didn't know there was even something behind here. Ooh. What the hell? Cool stuff is going by. Is that an elegant Minotaur? Yeah, it is. I gotta just kind of paying attention to my rotation and trying to figure out the soak up the scenery as well. I'm guessing most of these people are roulette doers, you know. So the Crystal Tower really has that Allegan capture feel. Oh man, they got a Allegan Hydra. Oh man, I forgot Scorch. Jesus. Really bad on my part. Wow, really get some Bahamut vibes here. Okay, let's okay, boss time. Alpha Zengo. Follow.
And what is he doing? Oh, okay. Just spread out, I'm guessing. What's my wife doing? Ah, damn. Oh, okay, I get it now. I get it now. We're not. We can't break them. Oh, I'm breaking them. I'm sorry. It's my first time. Oh, I should have needed that. I should have needed that. I need that. I'm so used to greeting on dungeon stuff. Damn. Damn. Let's... Okay. Might as well still get his greed. We'll see. Yeah, I am the only caster, so there's a chance. Let's see. Oh, there's Ironworks data log? Oh, we can see what the Ironworks were doing when they revived Graha. That's cool. I'll have to come back here with Explode mode and check it out. worth it, yeah.
Sorry for the constant sounds, but I rely on audio cues to remind me to do things that I forget to do while I'm doing my rotations a lot. Okay, casting, can't, slaying it. What even are you? Some weird magic tech thing. Those look like stay away from things. Yep. Getting topped off here. Trying to use a combo. Oh, fuck me. Ah, that was next to me. I'm getting stuff. I guess they don't want it. They're passing. That's the benefit. Okay, let me put that right away. Hey, it's these things from Philo Serious Hard. Ironworks symbol already there. Wow, they infiltrated. Look at that Ironworks symbol there. It's just like the Ironworks tower now.
Oh, boss already, eh? Okay, what do we got? Alexander? Alexander? Were they using Alexander to do time and space stuff? Artificial name of the Tycoon. Oh man, were they... Did they use like Alexander schematics to like... So like, that's how they were able to do time and space because of Alexander? No. Wait, are we... Okay. Fence array. Oh, I'm a little taking it back here. I'm trying to... It really is Alexander. It's an artificial Alexander. It's a... But maybe they got the, you know, that the Enigma Codex. They call this the Enigma. Starting to make sense now. Like, they use the Enigma Codex to create this enigmatic artifice. And look, you can see the time, the periods. This is what they use to help send Raha back to the Force. Okay, I think I'm safe here, right? Oops, wrong button. How did I get a home stack for that? popped off here. Oh, opposite laser hit me.
That's so cool, like, because, like, the Ironworks was part of the Alexander storyline, so they would know, they probably got it passed down from, like, generation, and they probably have it in their, like, schematics, and they probably talked about the Enigma Codex. So they probably, it's like, oh, we need to send him back in time. It's like, Alexander, we create our own Alexander using the Enigma Codex. We can then use that with the Crystal Tower to send Braha back in time. I got a little too caught up. Okay, I got one casting. That's okay. There's lore pieces in the dungeon that explain more about the Tycoon. Well, guess what I'm doing? I'm going Explorer mode now. We'll complete this first. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the etheric fluctuations, you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed the preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears not to have been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Forgive me. It is not the time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact, though its purpose is unclear. It may even be purely decorative. Come on, show me something funny. Or it's going to be something really tragic, like a freaking clone of the prince and princess or something. Have you ever encountered anything like this? What is it? What is it? It's an Omega console? Like, wasn't that the Omega thing? Like, the thing that would sing to me and give me savages? Has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. With the tower activated, it is the temporal displacement apparatus online. All that remains is to throw the switch and pray. I'm sorry. I'm truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are our best chance of success. Our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Where our technology is advanced as the elegance, perhaps we could have gone with you. Alas, it was not to be. But when you are finally reunited, all the hardship, all the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Just promise me you'll spare a thought for those who you leave behind. And we'll be thinking of you too, for as long as this world lasts, though I fear it will be not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th president of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side, Graha Tia. Must have been that guy in his flashback. A person's voice coming from a machine. To be honest, I cannot make head or nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about? Yes, it made perfect sense. Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. I'll say that. Considering your connection to the Exarch, I'm not entirely surprised. Though one thing was clear even to me. The people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower in much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned the night to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those from a long time forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn more of them. Oh, freaking Gratia could tell you, but he's a little secret keeper. Doesn't want you to know that there are more worlds out there. Wait, we can go to another world and escape this doomed one? Let's invade the source! Yeah! Invade the source!
We will never be slaves, but we will be conquerors.
Perhaps the researcher will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in the service to the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in the days to come. Until then, fare you well.
Let me guess, I don't have enough space. It's gonna say, sorry, you don't have enough space. Cancelled. Oh, I just had enough. And, ooh, this is actually good materia. Good materia.
Bad materia. Get out of here.
Not gonna use you. I gotta get rid of these materia. That'll free up some space. And, let's use that. Let's get rid of you. Having trouble finding locations of the data logs may just auto show up in your journal. What do you mean by data logs for? You mean like I don't know. You mean like the thing that are the little pieces of information? I should read this. Since the sun appears in Overrun, the Crystal Tower has been a source of great mystery. One which the peoples of the Crystarium have barely begun to unravel. Now that the city is free from the threat of the Lightborns, researchers have been afforded an opportunity to explore the innermost reaches of the tower, though they soon found the way barred by hordes of ferocious guardians. And a thorough disturbance detected from inside is believed to be linked to their appearance, and that you have been tasked with not only clearing the path for the researchers, but investigating the cause of the anomaly. Oops. Let's let me go in and see what these little data things that I missed. Over it. Let's look down there. So you kind of can see where like Allegan stops and Garland begins. Or Ironworks begins, I should say. In fact, let me change my minion. I noticed it there. What's today's minion gonna be?
Good old Bill Dullahan.
Oh, I could have done the shortcut. Well, I kind of wanted to better take in the sights, you know. The underworld. Okay, here we are. Ironworks data log. Our only hope lies in the Crystal Tower, though it did not yield its secrets easily. Even opening the doors was a monumental undertaking. Without the Founder's data logs and the NOAA reports left by the Sons of Saint Konok, we would never have stood a chance in succeeding. None of us were prepared for the spectacle that awaited us when we first stepped into the tower. To be surrounded by the marvels of a lost age took our breath away. And there at its center we found him. We need Alliance Raid Explore modes. I don't know why they haven't given it to us. They're at 3.5. 2.5, 3.5, it's like End of a Realm Reborn, End of Heaven's Ward. Our research into the Emperor's throne is almost complete. As we now understand the methods used to open a doorway to the world of darkness, otherwise known as the 13th. However, this is only the beginning of our plan. Even if we find a way to the first, it is already too late to prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. For that, we must travel not only to another world, but another time. Thankfully, the data logs gathered over the years detailed battles with various primals, pointed us in the right direction. Just as we thought the pieces were in place, we came to the realization that traversing time and space has its difficulties. It is one thing to possess the technology necessary to enable such a feat, quite another to actually perform it. The interdimensional rift, as it was called in the Founder's data logs, is what I can only describe as infinite chaos. To navigate it would take expertise far beyond our ken. There was, however, one being capable of exactly that, the one known as Omega. And yet, despite all our research carried out, the mystery of how it was able to cross the rift remains unsolved. So they didn't talk. So they talk a little bit about Alexander, but they also talk about Omega. You said that was the last one? I'm just going to go to the end anyway. Just in case. Can you imagine not doing Omega and then doing this? I feel like Omega should be mandatory. It's too much happens into it. And same with the Warring Triad, should be mandatory. It's too important. Like spoilers, somebody dies in the Warring Triad. It's like if you don't do the Warring Triad, he's just forever alive. You can save him by not doing it. That's shouldn't be possible. Okay, that appears to be it. So they built a fake Alexander. Basically a mechanical primal. And then
And then somehow Omega was involved? Question mark. All right, we're going to first of all take off Explorer mode and queue up for Academia Andir. And while we do that, we'll yes, start doing you know what I can do actually while we're doing that? I never completed the Shadowbringers job quests for these jobs. Every single one. I was like, I'm gonna wait because that way I can get experience when I get to Shadowbringers. So this is gonna feel really schizophrenic, but we're gonna watch the end of. We're gonna do the ending of every job quest for Stormblood, for Disciples of Hand and Land. So, in case you have it, okay, little quick recap. This is Kemi. She is kind of our rival in carpentry. She went over to Doma to kind of gain new experiences, and we kind of had friendly competitions to see who could better suit customers' needs. And of course, being the Warrior of Light, we always won. Her problem is that she doesn't listen to customers. She relies too much on her own sensibilities. So while she makes really good stuff, it's not what the customer wanted. She kind of makes things that she wants to have, not what they have. So I think she's finally learned her lesson, and we're gonna have a final competition. But yeah, let's do that. So we'll talk to Kemi. So the tea party rules. Kemi is desperately trying to catch your attention. Calico, there you are. I was beginning to wonder when you'd show up. Timbermaster Beaton says he has some clients he would like to introduce us to. Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. Yep, we get that Stormblood quest acceptance music. I love that they keep the music for whatever expansion you get it, and not like, oh, you're in Shadowbringers, so now we're only going to do Shadowbringers music. You there, you are here. Good. Gerhard. Wait, you remember Calico? Oh, it's Gerhard. He's from the Realm Reborn Carpenter questline. Him and Beaton are old friends, but they kind of like are too embarrassed because they kind of grew a little bit apart, so they're both kind of embarrassed to talk to each other for a while. But they patch things up. Remember? Ha! I could hardly forget. It would be no exaggeration to say that I owe this man my life. Yeah, his bow and arrow broke while fighting the Ixal. We make him a new bow and deliver it to him out in the field of battle. He's able to live. In fact, the reason I'm here is related to the time Calico saved us. By the bow he brought, I was able to drive out the Ixal forces that threatened us. Our victory against them has only bolstered our unit's reputation, and we have been receiving new recruits by the dozens since. Our last batch, we received a mixture of eager Alamegans and Gridanians. If you do not see the problem, allow me to explain. There have always been certain racial tensions between the refugees and the locals. Yeah, because of the Autumn War. And in case you guys don't know, before the Garlean Empire tried to invade, Alamigo tried to invade. And who's at Alamigo's border? It's Gridania. So Gridania and Alamigo really had a major conflict. And Alamegans being the aggressors. So when the Alamegans needed to be refugees, some of them, you think, oh, why are there so many in Ul'dah and not in Gridania when Gridania is right next to them? There are a few, but Gridanians don't like outsiders to begin with. And they really, especially Alamegans, who a lot of them still remember, even though it's a war from a long time ago, you know, they remember history. I thought holding a tea party might ease the unease between them. I was wrong. Now they seem to have an even greater aversion to one another. There you have it. I suggest you begin by speaking with Gerhard's recruits to see what exactly went wrong. If we pinpoint the cause of their feud, it will make it that much easier for us to solve the problem. Yes, sir, you can count on me. Caligo, would you mind accompanying Kemi? Mind you, this is an official request. It would not do to send someone who has yet to complete basic training to carry out this task alone. So it'll be the two of you then. Good. Now, I imagine most of my new recruits will be at and around Adder's Nest. You should have no trouble finding them. Once you have finished, see that you report back to me. Yes, sir. So we're going to see if Kemi can actually listen to people. Garrett, it seems you've got quite yourself a new recruit there, Benin. You got yourself quite the new recruit there, Beaton. Jealousy does not become you, my friend. Redanian soldier. If you're here to talk with the captain, you're here to speak with me. Why don't we like them? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Every time we try to reach out to them, how are we repaid? With hostility. Take the tea party Captain Gerhard arranged for us, for example. We attended, hoping to turn over a new leaf. They, however, clearly came for different reasons entirely, because the moment we sat down, they served us Alan Megan tea. It seems they've gone from refusing to accept our culture to openly spurning it. My apologies, but I would like to leave it at that, lest anger get the best of me. If you wish to know more, however, perhaps you should try speaking with one of those Alamegan recruits. Where is this so-called Alamegan recruit? Up this way, eh? Okay, Alamegan soldier. What are you looking at? Is there something you need? If not, I suggest you keep moving along. Geez, Alamegans, show some respect. Those questions sound an awful lot like the one Captain Gerhard asked us yesterday. Is he the one that put you up to this? Every day we Alamegans bleed and fight and die to protect this country, and yet the Gridanians still regard us with the same suspicions and resentments that they do beastmen. Even so, we decided that the tea party Captain Gerhard arranged was a good chance for us to establish some common ground with them and find a way to lay aside some of our differences. We thought serving Alamegan tea would be a good way to break the ice, but no. Our kind gesture was met with only disdainful stares. Well, no longer will we be made to feel worthless by the Gridanians. From now on, we'll have nothing to do with them. Well, dude, you should probably leave then. You're kind of surrounded by Gridania. The Gridanians took us in when we lost our homes to the Imperials, and it is to show our appreciation that we took up sword and lance. We never intended for things to escalate as they did, but it's out of our hands now. Let me go
go back and see what that Redanian has to say. Not that way. It is not as though we wanted to fight. We're on the same side, for God's sake. Sadly, they don't seem to realize that. Okay, Kimmy, what did you hear? My new motto is live, love, and craft to fulfill the needs of others. Now I'll never forget any of the lessons I learned while in the Far East. I see, you have spoken with some of Gerhard's newest recruits. Do you have any idea how we might put an end to their feud? A striking dummy should do the tick. Far Eastern Tea Party should end the bickering. A matching set of furniture. Let's just do a Far Eastern theme. Yeah, Far Eastern Tea Party just might work. No one would ever feel as though they're being snubbed and interested, so it might set them apart with a topic of conversation. You'll call the tea house benches of Kugani do not. Very good, I suggest you craft one. Okay. New dungeon, let's go! I don't know anything about this, not even the music. This is all in... Remember what we learned? If these guys are trying to create things, like they're going through their thing and trying to create things, like it's a copy of a copy. This is some freaky music. So... at least everybody, some people got some cool portraits. Should be here. The beasts have broken free and released other experiments. Way too far away. We're going wall to wall. Let's do it. Oh, one died already. Some of these just appear to be ocean life that just happened to be here when this was created. And the NPCs are just like, oh, they're broken free, but really they're just ocean life. They're just trying to make sense of it. Well, they do have aquariums here, so guessing those are supposed to be here. Because Emmett made this city before we put air into it. Oops. I always forget sometimes. Well, I always forget sometimes. What a contradiction statement. I sometimes forget that I have a instant cast locked away. Alright, first boss. Hey! This guy's a mount! That's where this guy came from? Oop, better... Ah, damn it. Damn it. Ooh, a red one? Can we get the red one as a mount too? Eventually? Can we get the red? Dude, shark swimming around. Unlocking primordial fear. Guessing that's an okay place to put it. He's gonna do a line. Let me guess, he's gonna do a line. Oh, of cone. Just pressing my buttons here. Big. Okay, is he going like hidden range now? Oh, cool. Visitor's guide. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back here and read that. Tomato Kings! My boy! My liege! I like the Tomato King, by the way. Oh, I didn't even see that. Thank you. Thank you for opening that. But I don't see any loot. Do I have that already? Oh, Eco tenders. Oh man, damn it. Nice. Ooh. Marble Marquis. It's copycat Cassie from Eureka. I'm gonna put these on the edge, right? Rotating in. I'm wondering if those are gonna spread. I guess you're not supposed to end up in front of him. Or her, I should say. I guess. Aren't marbles usually female? Just have girl names. This is a lot. I like this. It's a lot like Saint something's, you know, thing, the when mixed with ink, white, long hard drive. I need that. And these guys are from you know, the Stormblood. Okay, we're first stopping here. Night Pegasus. You guys are just copying stuff from the source. But then again, aren't you guys from the source? I'll read these later. Oh, what are you? What are you? Okay. I offer my life's energies in the name of the noble creation. Come forth. Who said that? Quizzical. Tame the frenzy which profanes these halls. Hey, you're from Final Fantasy VIII. Are we supposed to get these? Massive runs out. Got damage up through that. Yeah. Bye-bye, Guardian Force. You said Guardian Force, right? Just clicked in my head. It's like, see you later, Guardian Force. And it's like, wait a minute, Guardian Force, that was Final Fantasy VII. That's what they called summons. I mean, Final Fantasy VIII. I was like, oh, Guardian. They teleport me here. Okay, let's just make sure I upgrade. Alright. Ah, our studious visitor returns. What did you think of our experiments? Were your questions answered in satisfactory manner? The scholars had turned into monsters. Experiments had escaped. I never thought of La Brea as an academic. What? Was La Brea even in there? I have nothing more to ask. I'm just going to say this because these guys are, everyone's just crazy. This is talking to an NPC. This is talking to AI. No, nothing. Well, no, as long as your thirst for knowledge has been slated, then we should consider your visitation time well spent. As for the creatures you suspect has broken free, rest assured that our officials will be taking up the thread of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the academia grounds. Wait. As for the creatures you suspect to be free, rest assured that our officials will be taking up the thread of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the academic grounds. If by some miracle, that's the world boss. Archio Tanya has gained its freedom, then what has become of our research task to contain it? Oh, idle musings, nothing more. There was not
an acquaintance awaiting for your news of your progress. Best not keep them in the dark. It seems that Academia Andir has no further information for you regarding the mysterious beast. Return to the derelicts that you may report to the overwrought Ondo. So that's where the world boss came from. Basically, MXL made it because these guys made it. Then it escaped. Okay, well, let's teleport to Yulmo. You have returned. What of the ancients? How did we... Oh, excuse me. Let me do the Ondo voice. You have returned. What of the ancients? How do we soothe their rancor? You mean the beast escaped? Was not released to torment us? A terrible creation indeed, if it can slip the bonds of the ancients. And yet, it is relief to know that we did not slight the old ones, that it was not our deeds which summoned forth this fiend. We can swim back to the cups and consult my comrades. We must think on a strategy. Though huge in size, the beast is swift, elusive. My kin would be glad to have your aid in seeking its tracks. Finless ones do best where there is no water, and the sea has yet to reclaim our home. Come to the ocean floor, land dweller. Come and hunt the beast. I mean, I've been trying, my friend. I've been trying. It's... Oh, fuck. Yeah. I can't, maybe I already have 2 of them, so it won't say. Okay, I do. Another good one. It's like they got a little pearl here, that makes them good. Alright, I've got to take a quick snack break. And stretch. I've been sitting down for close to 3 hours now, so need to take a quick break, get the blood flow into the lower regions, have a little snack, keep the energy up. When we return, we're gonna start doing some crafting stuff. So some nice chill crafting. We're gonna complete the Stormblood crafting quests. Yeah, and see how well. I wonder if I can complete them all. Maybe not. But yes. And when should we return? Let's return at we'll just return at the hour. So let me just update my thing here. All right. I shall see you all anon. All right. This dungeon has more lore pieces. I think that's what the La Brea was, and dialogue option. Oh, right. That's right. That's right. You got to go back in explore mode. Get a more appreciation without running around and having to keep my rotation up, which I wasn't doing a good job anyway. So we're still kind of like in the streets of Amarat here. Then we go in to the Anidur. The words of Mitron? Oh, right. Mitron's a seat, right? So you gotta wonder... Oh, this is madness. Ah, I like good. They kept the NPCs there. I hate the feeling like you're putting full focus and rotation, still messing up. Yeah, I mean... It's less important in dungeons. I don't... But man... When you're doing it, when you're raiding, I mean, that's why you just got to get comfortable raiding and knowing the fight so you can kind of focus on your rotation while avoiding doing the mix right. Visitor's Guide. This Hall of Learning was established in honor of the first Mitron, a scholar renowned for her exceptional contributions to marine biosphere. It is here that many I gotta look up that word. What is that? I feel like I've looked that word up before, but we gotta look it up. How do I spell it again? It is Ologist. Oh, and okay. How do I pronounce it? There we go.
Ichthyology.
Ichthyology. Ichthyology, a branch of zoology that deals with fishes. The natural history of fishes, a branch of zoology that relates to fishes, including their structure, classification, and habits. The branch of zoology devoted to the study of fish. Hey, you know, I'm already learning stuff at the academic. That's not what I wanted. Any academia and deer. Alright, let me just put this to my folder. Watch it already be in there. It's probably in my Lalafell folder with all my Lalafell playthrough words that I have. But I'll put it in my Shadowbringers folder. Theology. Okay. Saved it. Ichthyologists seek to follow in Mitron's footsteps and engender sea creatures characterized by traits both unique and beneficial. Diversity is key to a robust star. The ocean is the soup of life, and we must endeavor to enhance its richness. Such were the words of Mitron, and they guide our research to this day. I wonder, did this event actually happen? This event happened in like the final days? Or is this just like the simulations breaking down? Look at all these dead NPCs. Theology. Words of Halmart. Yeah. Did you know that the original Halmart, a man lauded for countless advances in the field of phytobiology? I'm guessing that means plants. I can figure this out, right? Phytobiology was an avid landscape gardener. He was famed for a botanical labyrinth of intricate design, the foliage of which he sought to protect from the various pests with the inventive application of creation magics, a recreational project said to have led to the evolution of the world's first carnivorous plants. Oh, he invented the marbles. Students of his research later expanded upon those early techniques and successfully developed to extend a family of MU. Okay, well, guess what? We're in the academia, Anidur. It's time to learn, right? We're gonna have to look up another word almost immediately. Ambulatory. Ambulatory, right? Yeah.
Ambulatory.
Relating to who or adapting for walking. Creating, capable of walking. Not bedridden. Designed for or able to patients who are not bedridden. So able to walk. That's a good word. Oops. Ambulatory. Let me save that to my vocab folder. Ambulatory. And we get another. The more you know, right? Back to back. We're learning today, folks. Go into the academia, you know? Fitting. Extending to a family of ambulatory flora. If you too wish to set down roots in this fertile field of study, hearken you to the words of Halmart and submit your application to the academia. It means you can walk, unless you're a doctor. That means you can't walk. Inflammable means flammable? What a country. What did we do? What did you do? Phytobiology, that's just going to be the same thing. That's just plants. Now the problem is I figured it out without having to look it up, but will I remember it? But then again, do I remember any of it? Words of La Habrea. I missed that when we were walking in. Words of La Habrea. That's the study of my tongue. This is madness. What do we do? Ah. So La Habrea is the speaker, right? So, ooh, Pegasus. I have this mount on Joe. I freaking grinded my ass off with Gunbreaker to get it. Research reports. The instances of spontaneous creation occurring in the lands across the ocean are now confirmed phenomenon. Seemingly unguided by conscious will, these aberrations are said to manifest as malformed beasts of nightmarish aspect and unrestrained ferocity. High-ranking phantomologists have since been dispatched to afflicted areas where they have conducted the capture and transport of a single entity. This specimen, characterized by its disproportionately large maw, was dubbed Archaeotanya, and investigations into its etheric composition are ongoing. A theory poised is that the esteemed La Habrea suggests that the shape these fiendish beings assume is not random, but rather the amalgamation of the fears which lurk beneath our rational minds. As of this writing, researchers have begun pursuing methods by which potential guardians of deliberate design may be engendered to stand against this mounting threat. It's like, when I see this design, I'm like, okay, I don't recognize you. Oh, the staff that those owl beings use is there. But I look at this, and these are things that were guarding Ultima. And you gotta remember that Ultima is canon in this world. There is this angelic, godlike being that's creating this magicite. Now the question is, where did she come from? Ooh, is Zodiac. That's Zodiac, right? Was Zodiac already like a fictional deity to the ancients? Before he even came? Like before they... And that piece of modern art looks kind of similar to Charlian, right? Like the spiral shell? Kinda? Maybe? Okay. Maybe I'm reaching. But I want to build a... why can't they make explore mode so we can just go out here? Well, that's cool. We got Amaranth the dungeon. Cool. Okay. Let's make a tea set. Yeah, no clip zone. And also allow us to get into postures like sitting and stuff. I see you, Sen. Yeah, you run, Sen. It's aforementioned static member there. You were a fool to friend me, Sen. Now I can see you, because I only show the names of my friends. You wanted to keep sneaking up on me and... You were sneaky. Not sneaky enough. You got a giant red name over your... I can see. I have friends' names displayed. Oh, right. No party members. Alt S. Only friends. Okay. Okay. Now this should be no problem because I'm fully pentamelded for Stormblood, right? So this will be no problem at all. But just in case. Want another funny episode following me, huh? Sorry, Sin. No dice this time. Let's see. Let's go here, go here, go here. And then here. Easy peasy. Tea house bench. I should probably talk to more people. We can do NPC talking later, see how everyone's reacting. Like if I found Alphino, how much you want to bet I can find Ulian J back in Ilmeg? And Alice in Almarang. Okay. Success is only possible if each of the members of the squad completely trust one another. Tea house bench. A folding bench commonly found in Far Eastern tea houses, complete with a paper parasol to shield tea drinkers from the elements. Just hand over a complete bench in my palm. He's just looking at this bench in his hand. What's this? I've never seen anything like it. You're looking at a tea house bench. The quality and make of which is identical to those crafted by master carpenters of the Far East. Now, Kemi, what have you made for us? Allow me to present you with this. Why, it's a tired grand piano right here in my hand. This is the exact thing as Calico crafted. What led you to decide upon a tea house bench? After speaking with the initiates, I surmised that both sides had attended the tea party hoping to reconcile their differences. Given the right environment, I reckon they still can. So I thought, why not hold a Far Eastern style tea party? Not only would it provide them with a relaxed atmosphere, but it would give them a chance to bond over a culture that is different from their own. That you have begun taking the needs of the clients into consideration in doing so, came to the same conclusion as Caligo, is evidence that you have matured as a carpenter. Well done. Or she could have just overheard me, and she was like, oh, okay, a tea bench. I'll make that too. Like, oh yeah, I came up with the exact same idea. Now it is time to put your benches to the test. I would have the two of you take them to Upkalu Falls and set them up. Gerhard gathered your subordinates and Caligo and Kemi there. Wait, Gerhard, gather your subordinates and Caligo and two ands in the same sentence, beating. That's not good. And Caligo and Kemi there. I will join you all shortly. Very well. Okay, Upkalu Falls. That's your skill. By the way, for all you ultimate enjoyers, if you beat Kefka, go to Johannes afterwards. I'm pretty sure. Once you get the achievement. It's funny, they added the like update to the achievement, like items. They will display an item if you need an achievement to get it, but they'll only display the item that you can get. And by that I mean they won't show you items you can't get because you don't have the achievement, so you don't know what to aim for. But once you have the achievement and unlock the item, they'll say, okay, here it is. Here's the item. Like, let me see the Johannes if he, because that's at least with the no, he doesn't. Like, they did it with the gear, but they don't have it here. The most important achievement vendor in the entire game. They just do it for like the armor. Like, oh wait, Dancing Mad. It is here. Dancing Mad, Distant Worlds. Never mind, you don't need to beat Kefka. Here's a new Orchestron roll. Dancing Mad Distance Worlds. That's there where you can get it. So if you want to listen to the ultimate theme, the new Dancing Mad theme, I haven't listened to it yet. You can get that from Johannes. So I thought you would need to have fought Kefka and got the achievement to have that unlocked, but apparently you don't. So there's a new item that Johannes has, so you can get it there. You heard it here first, folks. Kimmy, what do you have to say? We're hosting a tea party, Caligo. Hee, I'm so isn't it so exciting? Some people on the internet claim that Final Fantasy XIV and Guild Wars 2 is the most easiest when making new friends and joining the social community. I'll say that Final Fantasy XIV's structure makes it far easier to make friends than WoW. WoW, very time gated, and thus new players have a much harder time getting into it, I think. And like, so if you miss your window of opportunity also with raids and things, it's a bit harder to get in, find a static and stuff like that. So I would say Final Fantasy encourages social cohesion better than WoW does. Guild Wars 2 I haven't played enough of to, I mean, they have like world events, so maybe you could, like, their living environment. Oh man, am I missing something? No, welcome everyone. Okay, it's not progressing. I looked away from my screen and thought I saw something move. Free trial. My free trial on WoW sucked. Yeah, I bet it did, Zen. I played back before things were time gated. I might be showing my age a little bit, but I started in an expansion, you know, and you got to start from level 1. And by the time I got to like quote unquote end game, like everybody was like, you know, I couldn't do any of the content. And also I wasn't super hardcore raiding back then. So like, again, if I missed a dungeon, and I felt like the raiding was just so much harder because they didn't ease you into it like they do in Final Fantasy. So like and they did, it's just like I tried to do some raids and like I wasn't even geared for, like it was just it's a lot more confusing to get into it. Here you just start out with normal trials, and then you get hard trials, then you get extreme trials, and then you're like, okay, maybe I can try raiding once you get the hang of it. And it's evergreen. There's people that like to do old content, so it becomes really helpful. The reason I stuck with 14 is because I like how it held my hand with the MSQ, but it also allowed me to explore a new world. It was set in kind of on my own from level 10 onward, and it just sucked. Yeah. It eases you into it. With like WoW, it's like, okay, you've done crap easy dungeons. Okay, good. Now here's raiding. It was like, is the dungeon is raiding like dungeons? Oh, it's so much harder, and it's all random. So good luck. Anyway, what Final Fantasy 14 is easier for female players or male players to make friends? I wouldn't know because I'm not a female player. I mean, I wouldn't know. I would think it would be easy for girls to make friends here because, you know, I mean, there are more girls that play Final Fantasy 14 because, let's be honest, no matter what Asmongold says, Final Fantasy 14 looks way better than WoW. It has that Eastern Asian aesthetic to it, even though it's kind of in a Western setting, which I really like. So, you know, people like to play dress up, and I do too. I love glamour. So the glamour scene is huge in Final Fantasy 14, even though we don't have the best system to help. You know, we're lacking in plates and dresser space, and we have to go to the dresser to do it instead of you know, just a pull down menu. But it looks, you know, it's 3D. It's not paint on like it was in WoW. So I don't know. I think both, you can make friends both. There is you know, there is things called toxic positivity in Final Fantasy, which, you know, I've been firsthand victim of. Okay, before us, sorry, we're really getting sidetracked here. One story before I continue. I was healing in a dungeon, right? And this tank was pulling 1-pack mobs, and I'm the healer, and I'm going, and I'm getting bored out of my mind. So I start pulling other groups as healer for him to tank, and he tanks it and I keep him alive. And the DPS was incensed that I did that. They were like, why are you doing that? The tank should be able to pull at his own pace. I said, I'm a healer, I'm keeping him alive. Pace is dictated by 2 people. It's dictated by the tank and the healer. Because, and you might think, no, it's just the tank, but once the healer tells the tank, I'm not very comfortable healing, please don't pull a lot. Does the tank go, no, screw you, I'm going to pull a lot because I'm the tank, I dictate the pace? No, the tank does a concession that not to pull so much, or maybe pull a little bit. It's like, let's just see how you do with this. Same goes with the healer. If the healer goes, I want you to pull more from the tank, the tank should definitely consider pulling more. In fact, I think healer dictates pace more than tank does. And so the DPS was so mad that I was pulling more. They said I was griefing the tank, and I said, I'm not griefing the tank is alive. I'm not letting him die. I'm keeping the tank alive. We're pulling more. We're getting this done quicker. And even the tank was like, no, this is good. I like this. This is fine. But they were so mad. That's the thing of like kind of toxic positivity, where it's like, you have to let the tank pull at the rate that he wants to pull, even though you might be bored because he's only doing 1 packs, and you're able obviously to keep him alive doing more. But you know, they're rare. Overall, Final Fantasy's community is way better. It's because it fosters a good mentality. And I could go into a whole spiel about how job design actually is one of the core components of why Final Fantasy XIV's community is so good. And I'm a little worried about evolution coming in, because having the difference between Reborn and Evolution might create more toxicity, because once you give players options, they start to optimize the fun out of a game. And I'm really worried there's going to be parties that in statics that say no Reborn or no Evolve allowed. It's like, but I want to play Evolved, or I want to play Reborn. It's like, nope, you can't do it. And then people are going to start getting mad. You're going to be like the Amaratonines and forming malformed fiendish beasts that become part of your soul and, and wreaking havoc on the community. But anyway, let's get back to the carpentry. Let's get back to the carpentry quest here. I'll read chats later a little bit. Well, I know our last tea party was no means a rousing success. I appreciate how willing most of you were to give this idea a second chance. It seems some of you felt that certain cultures were disrespected at our last get-together. For that, I apologize. Regardless of where you are from, I value and respect every one of you, as you should each other, for we are brothers and sisters in arms, family, if you will. I hope that this gathering of craftsmen of Carpenters Guild helped me organize. I hope that this gathering, am I reading this right? I hope that this gathering, the craftsmen of the Carpenters Guild helped me organize, will allow you to realize that. Okay. Now for the fun part. Dongo. Never was a big Dongo guy. Wasn't bad, I just wasn't really into it. What do you think, everyone? Before you is an exact replica of a tea house in Kugane. They all start getting super racist against Higashins. And they bond over their racism together. Kugane? As in the Far Eastern Port City? Well, I suppose these decorations do have a certain exotic charm. A Kugane-style tea party, huh? Everything looks so elegant. These furnishings are almost as beautiful as those found here in Gridania. Carpentry is culture, and culture is ever present in our lives. One can learn a great deal about people simply by looking at their furniture. Sitting here upon these benches has made me realize that there are many magnificent things in the vast world. My narrow-mindedness. In my narrow-mindedness, I nearly missed out on them. We should have taken the time to learn more about you and where you are from. We eat meals together, we fight together, and yet because of our reluctance to speak with you, we know almost nothing about you. For that, we are sorry. No, it is we who must apologize. While many of us consider Gridania to be our second home, there's a lot about your culture that we have yet to fully grasp. Let's raise our cups and give a toast to the start of a new and beautiful friendship.
Yes, and I read all the quests, so if you want to come in and watch these, or if you ever want to watch what the side quest readings or anything, at least I do the first time. I probably won't do it the second. Have you all been enjoying yourselves? Yes, it has been a long time since I talked so much or laughed so hard. I thought we had absolutely nothing in common, but I was mistaken. Indeed. The more we speak, the more I come to realize how alike we are. I'm glad we've finally found a way to put our differences aside. Good. Remember, on the battlefield it matters not where you are from or where you were raised, only that you survive. For now, you will need to rely on each other. Never forget that. The only problem is, Sen, is I am kind of dyslexic, so words tend to get crisscrossed when I read them. I try my best to fight it, but I'll read a word beyond the first one a lot of the time. Especially when I get tired, it becomes really hard. What a relief that the party went so well. While the tea was a smidge too hot for my liking, the cakes were so delicious. Well done, the both of you. While fulfilling the client's needs with great finesse is something I have come to expect of Caligo. Okay. You surprised me, Kemi. That you had the same idea as one of our guild's best artisans proves that you are one step closer to becoming a full-fledged carpenter. Do not, however, mistake that to mean the items the two of you crafted are of comparable quality. Even to the untrained eye, one is far superior to the other. And it was me! Quality, however, is not everything. Your client has walked away feeling completely satisfied, and that is a tremendous accomplishment. Kemi, if you continue to work hard, perhaps someday you will come to be as good as this talented man beside you. Thank you, sir. I shall remember this moment and continue honing my skills that they might one day rival Caligo's. God, I nearly forgot. If I may be so bold to ask, sir, what is to become of our guild? Will we recover from debt anytime soon? Oh, that's right. Another through line. The reason she went to the Far East is apparently the Carpenters Guild was falling on some hard time financially. There was a lack of new clients. So the reason she goes to the Far East is she wanted to learn kind of new exotic furniture so that she could come back to Gridania and kind of entice new patrons with like Far Eastern furniture. Like, ooh, look how this exotic Higashin like chair or, you know, tea house bench. Don't you want to buy that? So that was kind of her underlying motivation. And Beaton sent me to go help her because, you know, she is kind of a fledgling. I beg your pardon? What debt? Now, granted, she's the one who said this, not Beaton. So long as we continue to receive commissions from the Order of the Twin Adder, we need not want for capital. But sir, if not for the guild, why were you working yourself so hard? You wouldn't even stop to take meals. Ah yes, I was temporarily overcome by a desperate need to reconnect with the wood. To achieve this, I began living as though a tree would, taking in only sunlight and water. Look at Kelly just like, what? I really need to stop jumping to conclusions. Yes, and see, she would jump to conclusions about what customers wanted, and she jumped to conclusions to why Beaton was behaving so strangely. Oh, Caligo, please allow me to thank you once again. While it was a misunderstanding on my part that led us to the Far East, I couldn't be happier with the result.
I'm eternally grateful to you for seeing me through this journey and for all that you have taught me. Though this particular adventure may be over, I have no doubts we will embark upon another together in the near future. And then I get whisked away to the first. Until then, I shall continue to practice some more. When you see me next, I may nearly be as good as you. Caligo, your ability to inspire people never fails to astound me. It is in no small part thanks to you that Kemi has grown as much as she has. Your talent and the love you hold for your craft is a rarity even among the elite. I hope that you will continue to use both to serve men and women all across Eorzea. Nodders. Oh man, do I get all three? I don't have room for all three. Or do I? I do. And that's Stormblood, End of Carpenter. Let's try to get Blacksmith. What was Blacksmith's quest? Remember Blacksmith, the final face-off. Oh, okay. So Blacksmith, a swordsmith from the far east, comes to learn under the blacksmithing guild in Limsa, right? She's kind of very haughty, kind of arrogant, but after kind of losing a couple competitions against me, she becomes humbled and desperately desires to learn under Limsan blacksmithing. Her father shows up and says, "What the hell are you doing?" And she's like, "Well, I want to be a better blacksmith so that I can inherit, our blacksmithing company basically back in Higashi." And this guy's like, "You're a girl. That's never going to happen. Girls do not blacksmith." And this pisses off our guild leader, and he's like, "Meh. Listen, if she wants to wield a hammer, she can wield a hammer." And basically her father's like, "Whatever, I don't care what you guys do. She's never going to inherit the business, so, whatever." And then he basically he says, "You can stay here for as long as you want." And I think she's like, "Oh, that's fairly nice of you, but I have to figure a way to win my father over so that he will entrust me with the family business." And I think that's pretty much the story of blacksmithing quest. So let's do this before we'll do one more quest before we end the stream. The thing. So let's yeah, that's why I didn't do them, Sen. That's why I didn't bother doing these quests while I was still in Stormblood, because I'm like, all I get is materia? Well, I'm just gonna wait, and I'll get experience from when I go to Shadowbringers, and here I am in Shadowbringers. Look at all that experience I'll get. Okay, so Forge Master Berthel has dark circles under his eye. Kept you waiting, have I? Apologies. Seems I had myself one too many pints of ale last night. Don't worry. That's not going to keep me from traveling with you to the Far East. After all, Seka and her father still owe us a few trade secrets, and I have to see that they uphold their end of our bargain. I can't shake the feeling that unless she wins, they'll try and weasel their way out. I suppose that's just a bridge we'll have to cross when we come to it. For now, let's focus on making it to Kagani in time for the match. It's going to be a lot harder than it sounds. Me head's pounding and me stomach's churning. I don't think I've ever been so enthused by the idea of leaving Eorzea for distant lands. I'm going to have to take a moment to recuperate, lad. So you go ahead. You go ahead of me. I won't be too long. You have me word. So yeah, she's going to go challenge him. That's right. Seeing as you're going ahead of me, you best be speaking with Seka when you arrive in Kugane. Don't give me that look. This ain't some ploy for me to slither out of going. Though I'll admit, the thought did come to me mind. So yeah, she kind of like, I guess, man, it's been a while. It's been a while. It's trying for me to remember. But I did get the father right. So yeah, she's going to challenge the father directly to prove that she can worthy of smithing the final face-off map. Gunning. Oh, I know, Sen. I've done 3 of the 4 role quests. And we were just about to unlock the apparently role quests for Disciples of Hand. But then I remembered, wait a minute, I have these final quests that I never did. I did not expect... Oh, she's here at the port waiting for me. That makes sense. Seka, welcome to Kugane, Caligo. We received notice early that Forge Master Berthel left shortly after you. I imagine he should be joining us soon. I feel like a totally different person to when I was last here, where before I would buckle under the pressure of my father's unwavering gaze. Lately, I have not felt fazed by it in the slightest. Oh, but my apologies, I got off track again. Speaking of my father, he has asked that you meet him at Jiya, where craftsmen from the poorest to finest gather in Kugane. There, he will appraise you of the details of our upcoming match. I shall remain here to collect Forge Master Berthel. I know where that is. Here one. This is Armor waiting for me to finish. And here's her dad. Shinto. Caligo, you have come. Very good. Now, without further ado, allow me to explain what it is I would have you do. You and Seka are to each forge a Uchigatana. These blades are to be shown to one of the greatest samurai families in Kugane. Their lord is interested in having my forge provide his retainers with katana. Before he officially entrusts me to this task, however, he asks that I provide him with a sample. The two of you will be competing to see which of your Uchikatana I would present before him. Oh, and one last thing. My daughter, she mentioned to me earlier that in exchange for studying at your guild, she promised to share with Master Berthel the techniques we employ here at my forge. Her skills have grown exponentially under your care, and I have every intention of upholding that agreement. But should you give any less than your best in the contest, I know full well that you are capable of considering our deal broken. If you have any questions, now would be the time to speak up. No? Excellent. In that case, I suggest you go join Seka at Pier number 2. Your guildmaster will be arriving shortly. Seka, alles skittish, Eorzea, perhaps. What are you still doing here? Instead of creeping about, I suggest you go and collect your Forge Master. You're a skipper, son. Shame upon you, sir. Shame. Hey, on the bright side, you get to learn something watching my stream. Sorry, Caligo. Do you have a moment? There is something I want to ask you before your guildmaster arrives. You see, every time Forge Master Berthel comes near, my heart feels like it will explode. What is up with this sudden romance angle? Sudden romance angle indeed will suddenly explode and stop beating at the same time. Sometimes it's so painful I can scarcely breathe. At first I saw him as a dull and uninspired man, but then, when he so courageously defended my dreams and refused to back down, even in the face of my father's fury, I realized I had misjudged him. In that moment, something inside me shifted. She got reverse ick. Reverse ick. She fell. Now I cannot get his face out of my head, and I feel an inexplicable urge to be near him. I just don't understand. You supported me in my journey just the same, so why is it that I do not also feel this way about you?
Because you know I am out of your league.
You are I am out of your league, girl. I'm an Elizin. You are nothing but a lowly here. Elizin do not soil themselves with here women. Your neck, so small.
Okay, I'll say I don't have a clue. I'm gonna feed ignorance. I don't know. You figure it out.
I suspected as much. I suppose there's no way of you to know unless you somehow see inside of my head.
No, I knew that you're in love with him. I just have no idea why you wouldn't be in love with me. I'm an Elizin. I'm tall. That's like already the battle won. Have you seen how the ladies fawn after Estinian and Emmerich? Suddenly, player character Elizin though, we're all just giraffes. Emmerich, oh he's so cute, he's Baymerick. Estinian, oh he's so hot, I'm like, I'm an Elizin. I'm like, yeah, look at this long-necked fool. Look at this giraffe. Saying this was an earlier discussion already. We had this discussion about my Warrior of Light and his lost love to Curious Gorge earlier in the stream. I hate Curious Gorge. He's my enemy. He stole my girl. She loved me and he took her from me. Anyway, I expect there's no way for you to know unless you were somehow inside my head. I have a sneaky suspicion of what it might be, but never mind, it's far too absurd. But what am I doing? Now is not the time for me to be asking silly questions. I need to prepare for what is arguably the most important moment in my career. Perhaps once this competition is over, we can revisit this conversation. What's this? My own personal welcoming committee come to escort me ashore. What's wrong, lass? You're red as a beet. What are you talking about? My face is not red. Even if it is, it's only because I'm so excited about my victory, which looms on the horizon. Alright then. You will see, I'm going to win. I've come a long way from when I first started. My travels to Eorzea, my studies at your guild, and the new tools the two of you made for me, they relit a fire in my soul. They reminded me of how much I love making katana. This competition is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for me to seize my destiny. I will prove to Father that I am worthy of study under him. I'll be confusing when I use my priest character, whose forename is title Father. That happens quite a bit when I play as him. That girl is filled with an unrelenting passion for her craft, and she'll make a formidable opponent in the upcoming match. I shouldn't have divulged any of the details yet to ye.
An Uchikatana to be prepared. Oh, excuse me. To be presented to one of the samurai families, eh? It goes without saying that the first thing they'll be looking at is sharpness of the blade. You'll also want a simple but elegant design for the hilt. But you already knew that, didn't ye? I always forgot you've outgrown me advice. Now, brought with me all the materials you might need. Here. Once you're done, take the Uchikatana to the girl's father. Good luck, Caligo. And remember, if you need anything, I'll be here. Jeez, inventory space. Dying. Alright, a little bit of this. A little bit of this. A little precise touch. A little bit of this. A little bit of this. Give an observe. Excellent. Seems you've done it, Caligo. The blade's a beauty. That stoic old man's mask of indifference is bound to crack when he sees this. Oh yeah, the Dragon Quest too. I wanted me poof poof. I wanted the poof poof from the French girls. I still say they need to update that and add aura. As a lizard enjoyer, we need aura. We need those. We need an aura harlot to go along with those girls. All right, Shinto. I have the blade. Have you finished the Uchikatana? Examination Uchikatana, a katana forged as your final test, and to be delivered to a predominant noble house. I meant female Aura-sen. You lanky. The only good thing male Aura have done is they culled the weaker Elezen away. And now all the would-be Elezen that didn't have what it takes to be true Elezen are now Aura. And that's what I'm sticking to. We're truly Elezen elite now. Very good. Saka is still working on hers, so I shall hold off on all critiques until she presents me with her blade. Is this my blade? It's terrible. Caligo is my samurai. I wouldn't be caught dead holding that blade. This blade stinks! Caligo, it is beautiful. The radiance of the blade alone might be enough to repel the tides of chaos. In addition of that, it is so sharp I could cleave even a fine thread of hair in half. The sheath and hilt have been done to perfection. This blade is fit to be worn at the hip of a great samurai. Hers is better. She wins. This is actually a cool katana. Look at the elegance of the wave design on her blade compared to what looked like a freaking machine done on the wave of the blade that quote unquote I made. It was ugly and garish. This has a more natural, elegant wave to the blade, fitting like the imperfection of the steel used to make samurai, which is used to make samurai katana, which is then nulled out into perfection, so thus the imperfect becomes perfect. And that's my critique. And beside this brilliant Uchikatana is... What is this, Seka? You see, it seems you have not decided... Wait, it seems you have decided not to take this competition seriously. To the contrary, I expended every last ounce of my skill and strength to create this. Please see for yourself. Take it into your hand and test it out. No, you suck. You fail. By the Kami. Seka, explain yourself. This is a store-bought blade. We were asked to make weapons for retainers, but not all of them can use weapons. Heavier blades may cut better, but they'd be useless in the hands of the untrained. These lighter substitutes, however, can be handled by even the clumsiest of servants. Even so, the reduced weight has come at the expense of the blade's overall quality. While you're not wrong in assuming that a great majority of the Lord's vassals are not adept at using katana, you were asked to forge a sample sword intended for one of his samurai. It does not take an expert to see that Caligod's blade is far superior to yours, not only in utility, but also aesthetically. Bullshit. My blade's... Look how horrible my blade looks. It looks like a Garlean blade. This is what I would be presenting to the samurai house. I will say, however, that taking a client's needs and physical limitations into consideration is a necessary part of our craft. Next time, be sure to consult me before jumping to your own conclusions. Next time? So that means? Where before you were pounding your hammer in a single-minded desperation to gain my favor, now you are no longer blind. You have shown extraordinary progress as a swordsmith, and I believe you are finally ready to begin your studies under me. Did you hear that, lass? Sounds to me your dreams are about to become a reality. Indeed. I know that in large part to you. Thank you, Forge Master Berthel. Without your guidance, I would not have been able to make it this far. You have been a great inspiration to me in more ways than you can imagine. I spent this entire time trying to convince myself the strange pressure I felt in my chest was due to the competition. Now that I have been accepted as my father's apprentice, however, I can deny it no longer. Eh? Forge Master Berthel, I think I'm in love with you. Yeah, he's copying my master stare. Pardon me? I'm going to kill you. He picks up the sword. He's like a father showing his gun collection to prospective suitors. Master Berthel, what is exactly the meaning of this? I thought my daughter was accepted into your guild that you might exchange blacksmithing techniques not vows. He really is. My apologies, something or other pressing just came up and it requires my immediate attention. Caligo, I'll see you back at the guild. God, I'm so scared he was practically talking straight. I had not realized he was so shy. It almost makes him even more endearing. Oh, they're just stuck there in perpetual rage. It's so clear to me now. I love him, Caligo. I really, really love him. You're lucky. You're lucky you're not an all-raw face number 4. Because I would start hating Berthel too. It's like, how much more? How much more must you take? But you're just a higher. You're a cutie, but you're not like the one I've lost already. Plus Caligo. He's not for the dating type. He's too busy saving world and stuff. Congratulations, Caligo. You have won the challenge. It seems there is a great deal we can learn from you and your guild. That reminds me, while Sekka herself is not in a place to take on such responsibility, I have every intention of seeing that our end of the agreement she struck is upheld. We look forward to exchanging smithing techniques with your forge. My father is right. For now, I must focus solely on proving my skills. The Uchi katana I made for this competition was meant to be forged in the likeness of the lightweight short swords manufactured at your guild. It, however, turned out to be far inferior. I shall train unrelentingly. Perhaps one day, when I refine my skills to a point where I am truly worthy of being called a master swordsmith, I can then take on this duty and reunite the romantic spark between me and Forge Master Berthel. In the meantime, I shall keep my feelings for him sealed tightly away. I only hope that the days and months will go by he will not forget my love. Thank you for everything, Caligo. You are a wonderful person, and even better blacksmith. I won't be forgetting you anytime soon. Yes, it is as my daughter says. You have won our respect and our gratitude. Had it not been for you, Sekka would not have grown as she has. That said, I suppose this is where we part ways. I am sure that lecher of a Forge Master is anxious to have you back. While your Forge Master may be something of a philanderer, I have no intention of going back on my word to start up an exchange between your guild and mine. Worry not. I shall be sending word with one of my men soon. You say the same thing? Yeah. He's standing there menacing. Actually true this time. Unironically menacingly. He's just standing there menacingly, holding up a katana like he wants to kill somebody. Oh, is that all? Is his eyes only glowing red and holding up a katana like he wants to kill you? Is that it? My apologies for having to leave you so abruptly back there, but by the look on the old man's face, I reckon I'd overstayed me welcome. That's why you couldn't imagine me surprised when Randwolf walked in with a letter from the very same man. While the whole thing was, of course, peppered with subtle threats, he seemed to be just as enthusiastic about the idea of trading smithing techniques with our guild as I am. Sir, I've just received another missive for you. Says here it's from Sekka. I'm not sure what it's for, but it must be important. It's nearly the size and length of a new Eorzea Geographic. By the way, you can meet the person who wrote that, or I think you can. I think she wrote it. And there I thought once I retired from sailing the seas, I'd be able to live out the rest of me days in peace. Alright, that's going to be it for today, folks. Off stream, I will continue to level up my other jobs, and once I get enough of them to high enough level, perhaps next time we shall do Eden. And then continue on the Stormblood quests. Because not only do I need to unlock Eden, I need to get crafting up so that I can make my own food to raid. So the raid preparation shall continue. We'll finish up the Stormblood quest. Stormblood quests in my Shadowbringers playthrough. Yes, indeed. So next time, possibly Eden, but for sure we're going to continue to do some crafting. Hopefully after we do these quests and unlock the role quest, there'll be a more focus on Culinarian. We shall see. Yeah. So I hope to see you all on Sunday. Yes, though it's just the first wing that I plan to do. I've decided to try to do things kind of patch appropriate. So we're going to get except for I can just say it, except for Ishgardian restoration stuff, because I've already unlocked that. So that's free. If the new stuff that you unlock in Shadowbringers for Ishgardian restoration, considering I've already done most of it in Heaven's Ward, I'm not going to do stuff based on when Ishgardian restoration came out, because I've been doing it already. So it'll just be the first wing of Eden for now. Yeah. Originally, I did all content based on, I did all content kind of just in chunks, like I would do Alliance Raid, and then the actual raid and trial series, but this time I decided to do things a little bit different. But anyway, I will be here Sunday. Hope to see you all then. We'll praise the Sunday together. Hopefully, maybe Eden. Definitely some crafting. So it'll be chill. It'll either be battle intense, followed by chill, or just a pretty chill crafting stream as we finish up quests and unlock and level up and stuff like that. So I hope to see you all then. Until next time, I will see you in the world of tomorrow.